Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Ah, I seem to have the technical issues under control this morning. So it looks like we're not going to have to crash out and restart and all that other stuff. However, there's a problem because the fans on my computer don't seem to be doing anything. So I'm going to have to pull those out tonight and check them, restructure the fan configuration and see what's going on. I think something got pulled out or something, but hopefully the computer will not overheat and turn off while we're doing this. Because, computers. And they do what they do. Let's see if this thing is up real quick. Let's check the fan. Let's see, close that. We're at 57 Celsius. Now, it says the fans are moving, but looking at the fans are not moving. So, yeah. So I think what I'm going to have to do is pull them all out. Make sure they're all in the motherboard correctly again. Maybe something got shook loose. We will get there. It will all be worked out. Let's see who got here first today. Oh, Michelle Mybell got here first today. It is the first time Michelle got into chat first. Congratulations. Oni Demon got in second. It's the fourth time that they came in second. And then 42B was in third, and it's the first time they came in third. Very nicely done. Good job, peoples. Let's see what you guys are talking about today. Mornings. Yeah, that's about it. Bunch of good mornings. Thanks, John. What did John do? Ping you, what the fuck? Okay, okay. Cute. Alrighty. Let us move on quickly to these. This is the shirt of the day. It's one of my BlizzCon shirts from years and years ago. I put the big part on the top here is what's on the front of the shirt. And then the BlizzCon at the bottom there, that's what's on the back of the shirt. And I try to put those up. But, yeah. I try to make sure that if I have a back, that I try to add the back to it. So, because people have asked me before, why is that photoshopped in? Well, it's photoshopped in because it's the back of the shirt. So that's usually what the case is. But this was one of our BlizzCon shirts. I really like this one. Yeah. From long ago. Thank you. Yeah. You can see it here as it's got the sign on the front. BlizzCon. Yep. Alrighty, today's movie of the day is Titanic. Titanic in 1997. A 17-year-old aristocrat falls in love with a kind but poor artist aboard a luxurious, ill-fated RMS Titanic. I'm just saying, there was enough room on the door for him. That's all I'm saying. He could have been saved. You guys got no comment to that. Okay. There was. Yes. All right. Let us go here. No, not there. We're going here. Apparently I've dropped my controller on the floor. Bring that up here. True, there was enough room on the door, but the door won't have enough buoyancy to keep both of them afloat. Yeah. But they should have both drowned. Wouldn't have made it more Shakespearean. Yeah. But then she couldn't have dropped the necklace in the water at the end because the whole point was that I believe she was the old lady that was at the end. So. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Alright, let's turn the other music off. Oh no, it goes off automatically on this one. Okay, cool. Good day. Good day to you. Oh, actually. Oh. Holy Demon, thank you very much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Okay, we are... How many levels in are we? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're about a third of the way through. I think there's 30 something. But I'm doing well. Olaf, tell this reptile that we're friends and he doesn't have to hunt me. You don't have to hunt him. Well, alright. Then I shall be on my way. No, come back to our ship with us. You'd like the open seas. Scorch, the magic dragon. Living by the sea. I have always wanted to see the sea, okay? I'll come. Great. Alrighty. Well, he seems unkind. Trying to shoot us through the wall. What's up here? Ah, there is stuff up there. Do we go up before we go down? I think we have to go down first. Oh, he can't reach it, can he? Nope. He can't get on top of Olaf. I guess we're going down first. Let the gas master blast. It's off this way. Okay, a jump. I wonder if that takes him back up to the top. It must. He didn't really come down here for nothing, except to go here, I guess. Where does this one take him? No, we won't worry about that right now. We gotta. Okay, that's a problem. That was all my fault. Okay, dragon. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Dragon dropping down from the sky. Not good. Can't do anything here, right? Nope. No secrets. That turned out pretty well. No secrets up there. Okay, we got the wizard down here. No, he's further down. Okay. I hate when it's off just a little bit like that. Oh. That was just uncalled for. Gotta babysit Eric, or Bela. Okay. Make Bela back up here. Oh, but he can't get up there. So he has to go back. And block it from the other side. Where he was before. That's weird. Why didn't he pick that up the first time? Okay, so far so good. And back down here with a log. I think they both need to go down here. Okay, well, Balog needs to come up here to get the key. So where is this? Nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say he should be able to block that. It'd also be good if Balog could like crouch down. Okay, so I guess we need a bomb to do this one, maybe? Hard to say. Okay, let's go back up here. We need Balog to get the key. Okay, we got the key. So Olaf needs to bend down and go over there. I'm not seeing any kind of weapon that... This just doesn't look right. And he can't do anything. He can't, like... I guess he just needs to get up there and... Okay. Probably should have gave him the key before he went up there. Yep, probably. Oh, he has to get that bomb is what it is. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't need to go up there. He needs to go back down here and shrink way down and run all the way over and get that bomb. And not die. Did not see the bomb before. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, that worked out. Okay, he needs to give one of those to Olaf. He now needs to also eat one. There be dragons? Oh, I saved it there. Oh, damn it. Saved it before we got the bomb. I screwed up. I screwed up. We got 10 more minutes. So.
Devil King 141287 says, those wizards, man, they're a pain.
Yes, they are. I'm right here. Timing on this sucks. Ah. Okay, better. Okay. Make sure our shield's down. Oh, I forgot that he was supposed to. Okay, Niga didn't get hurt, so that's good. Okay, if I remember, it was middle, left, then, or right, then left. Oh, dumbass. Let's move Baylog out of the way first. Morning. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Sorantis. Okay, back down. Okay, we need to bring Baylog back up here. Okay, does Baylog have enough? Does Olaf have enough space? Yes, to go get the. Okay, so let's try not this time to get ourselves just slaughtered. And let's try not to mess up our save game either, because we did that last time. My theory behind that was that Balog is protecting that side, or Olaf is protecting that side, so we just keep firing on the other. And look, everybody's fine. Everybody survived. Okay, we need to take him up to get the key.
Devil King 4th in 1287 says, I was waiting to see if you were going to figure that out.
Oh, thanks. Okay, where are we at?
I don't want a back seat.
Okay. You're fine. You are perfectly fine. I'm not precious on games, so don't worry too much about it. There you go. Hmm.
Okay, cool. Because I know some people can get very angry about it.
Oh, I don't. Don't worry about it. You guys are free to say whatever you want. We need a bomb. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay, he needs to get up there somehow. Which means he needs to get through that. That can't go anywhere. But he can. Bingos. That's just so he can get up there. It's gonna be a little. Oh, we're gonna have to do a. Timing's got to be just right. Fart at just the right time. See? Mwahaha. Always remember, children, control your farts. Okay, let's do a save. Oh, okay, that's the end of the level. Okay, that took you guys long enough. Yeah, I had to do it twice because I've screwed up the save. It seems like I've been waiting here forever. Considering how well your spells work, you're lucky we came at all. You're not a people person, are you, Balog? Buta bata 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 ba. Okay, let's write it down. It's a geyser. Okay, that takes care of that for today. Yeah, all good. All right. Say goodbye to the Vikings for the moment. All right. I'm just going to take a quick pterodactyl break. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Because oh, that's just BS. Nice. He deliberately got stuck there. Ah, we're all good. We'll figure it out. We always figure it out. Alrighty. This should be working now. Oh no, I think the suns will go off automatically. It did not. So let's turn the sun's music off. Let's get the game going so we can hear the dad's music. Because that's how we do things around here. Multi-generational. Okay, it says you guys are hearing it. That's what it tells me. So if you aren't, please let me know. Let's go back to the hell that we were in. No, yeah, well, it's a boat issue at this point. I think what I need to do is I need to get past this guy and get over to this one and take this one and put an oil refinery here. So I think I'm going to have this guy build us a new oil. Well, we don't have enough oil for a new oil refinery. So we're screwed. We need to... Oh. Oh, we're screwed.
Set sail. Me lord. All right.
We need 200 to build an oil refinery, but we got no oil. Okay. And we can't get... Yeah, so we've lost this. Or we can't build boats. Not necessarily that we've lost, we've just can't build boats. Can we build birds? We should be able to. Like in theory. What do we need? We can go ahead and do that. Yeah, that needs oil too? Shit.
Yes.
Can we win this without oil? I guess that's the big question.
By your command.
No, they can't hit him. Yeah, I think we can. Not peasants. Not the peasants. I was watching the stream last night. Did you figure out if the peasants could repair boats? Well, let's find out now. I think this one's got some damage. I don't think they can, but we will give it a try.
Yes, me lord. Okay. Set sail.
Nope, they cannot repair boats.
All right. Aye, Captain.
Nothing can't get any closer to the water.
Underway.
Yeah. Nope. And they cannot repair boats. However, we do have this one.
Skipper.
And we could throw some catapults over here. I think we can build transport ships. Yes, we can still build transport ships. Maybe, no, we can't. We have just the one.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
So if we throw... Yeah, I think we can do it. I think We have the catapults at full. Yeah, we have catapults at full. We can do both of those. Move this over here. Now, catapults cannot reach that guy. But if we bring these guys up
We move.
to here with these guys here, we can drop them here and maybe get rid of this catapult or this tower. In the meantime, load a second, get a second one set of the same things. So this will fill this boat. With the goal being to put it like right here in the middle. To get rid of those two towers.
We are under attack.
Just wait for these guys. Build the second team. But we cannot lose this transport. If we lose this transport, the game's over because we have to be able to take this guy. Where'd it go? This guy.
I am at your service.
Wait a minute. Can he heal boats?
For Lothar. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. For Lothar. Awaiting orders.
I want to see if he can heal boats. If he can, then we should have been healing that big boat.
Orders. Of course, my king.
He cannot heal boats.
Command me. Of course, my king.
So apparently there's nothing that can heal a boat. That sucks.
Exalted One? For the Alliance.
We've definitely cut off their ability to send boats. But we can't lose this guy, because we need to be able to take the one guy to here. But that means we have to clear this all out up here.
Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord. Ready to serve, my lord. Yes, me lord.
Got no gold. Hmm. I'm beginning to think this one's not winnable in the state that we're in. Wait for these guys.
Yes? Yes, me lord.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, we are under attack. Aye, Captain. We are under attack. Set sail. Underway. Set sail. Underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. We are under attack.
If we can get this all cleared, then I want to make a path around the outside so that we can bring the guy we're trying to save to the portal, and then we can win.
We are under attack.
Trying to see if there's another one. Yep, there is.
We are under attack.
Where'd that come from? Came from over there. Okay, so there's a wizard on that in there that we have to see about if we can take him out. Where's our flying machine? Yeah,
We are under attack.
okay, so I don't think we can reach him that far back. But luckily, he came closer. Other than,
We are under attack.
yeah, there's definitely another one. And there's some big boats over this way, so we need to take them out.
We are under attack.
Okay, I should have stayed over here.
Yes.
We are under attack.
Yeah, there's another one in there. Get these guys already here.
Me lord? Okay.
Okay, this is still winnable. So we got all of the towers out to there, so we should be able to get our boat around to the backside here. If that's true, then we should be able to kill this guy, get rid of these towers. If these guys would just stop getting stuck.
For the Alliance. My sovereign? For the Alliance.
Don't just stand there, move.
For the Alliance.
Bob!
For the Alliance. By your command.
I should have had more backup support for it. Why does he keep stopping?
By your command.
Awaiting
command.
orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
And he's stuck again.
Your wish? For the Alliance.
That's the last force we're going to be able to do because we're out of gold. So we have to deal with this or not at all. I think we're just going to have to forget about the boat over there. Bring these guys around. Let's take...
By your command.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Skipper. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir.
For the Alliance.
Okay.
Skipper. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Set sail. Underway. Underway. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Okay, so there's wave 2. We gotta get rid of Chuckleface over here.
Move out. By your command.
At least that's where we last saw him.
Move out. Yes.
Yeah, there he is.
By your command.
And he's dead. Okay. Our goal is across there. There's a wizard over there,
For the Alliance.
and we need to get rid of these. So if we can get... Here's where it's going to get tricky. We need to get this guy. Where'd he go? There he is. You need to come up here now.
A noble quest. What ho! We move.
I think we can get the boat over there now. With this guy on it. No, we're going to hold off with taking him, but
Yes.
Set sail.
let's do a save here. It's going to tell me, nope. That's... Okay, so our party barge. Here it is.
Set sail. Aye, Captain.
We're going to have to hug the shoreline. We'll take this guy with us.
Underway.
I think we got all the towers out, though. I don't think there's any towers we have to worry about.
Underway. Aye, Captain.
Because the towers on their side were the ones we have to worry about.
Underway.
But if we hug the coastline, we should be okay.
Underway. Aye, aye, sir.
No, don't.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. Underway.
What is... Okay.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway.
Okay, no incidents. That was good.
Aye, aye, sir. We are under attack. Captain. Skipper. Underway.
Yes.
We are under attack.
Exalted One? Yes. For the Alliance. My Sovereign? By your command.
Okay, now we need this guy to go back over here. We need to pick up our guy. We should have moved him, but oh well.
Underway. Underway. Aye, aye, sir.
Because these guys will clear the... Oh, well, I guess they won't. Okay, we'll get back to them.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain.
I know this seemed like the long way around, but I wanted to make sure they weren't going to be attacked, because if I lose that transport ship, we're done. So the transport ship has to survive.
Aye, Captain.
And keep him away from the tornado. We'll move him here. We need to bring this guy.
Of course, my king.
Let him run over there.
Yes, me lord.
I just don't want him getting caught by the... I don't want him caught by the tornado.
A noble quest.
Underway. Underway.
Okay, so
Aye, Captain.
we get him over there,
Captain.
and we should be able to...
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Skipper? Aye, aye, sir.
Orders, sire. Of course, my king.
I think that should be the win. Wait for it. Is that it? No, that's not it. Damn it. What else do we need? Scenario objectives. Okay, destroy all our... Oh, jeez. Must reach the dark... Okay, he's reached alive. I guess we need to destroy everything else. Okay, well... We will leave him there. He should be fine, because we've already achieved that. So we need to find the fortresses. We need a flying machine. Because it says we just need to destroy the fortresses. Destroy all strongholds. Oh, strongholds and fortresses. Okay, and then he needs to reach the portal. So we are mostly there. We just need to go and find the fortresses and turn them to rubbles.
Set sail. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Skipper.
Move him back over here.
Underway.
If he can make it. Don't know if he can.
I've got a flying machine.
That's what we hear. So there's no fortresses over here or strongholds. It's just farms. Okay, my friend. Okay, there's a fortress. There's some towers there too.
Under attack.
A big old boat there, I believe, too. Yeah, there's a couple boats.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. By your command.
We are under attack.
Yes.
Sire, we move.
Get all the important buildings demolished first.
We are under attack.
I thought there was a big boat up there. I guess there's not. Okay, well. I guess we need to take the well, what are they firing at? Oh, okay. Thought we got them all.
What ho in your name?
Okay, we got everything off there. No boats to worry about. At least not yet. We still have to get to the other side over here, so let's send the flying machine up there in a second. Let's just clear the rest of the farms off this one, since it seems to want us to do something like that. Which means we still have to worry about losing our transport machine, or transport. But we will take them out. Isn't it safe to build tankers now? It's not a matter of building tankers. I don't have the oil to build a tanker. So there's not a whole lot I can do. Because in order to build a oil derrick, so to speak, you need 200 oil. So I can't build it because I can't get oil. So I have to do it kind of the old grindy way. And go from there. It sucks, but it's just the way it is. Okay, where's our flying machine? So it's over here. These big boats we need to worry about.
We are under attack.
Pretty much we have to beat it with what we have now. So yeah, we just need to bring our catapult army over to the other side here. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's getting trees. Yeah, there's nothing we can do as far as the boats go. Where's our Oh no. Was he killed? Oh no, there he is. Okay. Whew. That scared me for a second. I'm like, no.
Aye, Captain. Underway.
Bring him up there.
Your Majesty. Defending your honor.
I mean, all we can really do is bring the catapults in up here and clear this out. And then look for...
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Majesty, in your name.
I should have put it on this side because they're going to get stuck.
We are under attack. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway.
Sire, we move. Defending your honor. We move.
We are under attack.
I should have been up here micromanaging these guys.
I come to serve.
We are under attack.
Yeah, that was totally my bad. Ah, damn it. Let's try this again. This was before, yeah, this was before we brought him over. Let's do this. This guy full, this guy's full.
Command me.
Aye, Captain.
We have up here. He needs
Your
to.
Majesty. For the
I come to
king.
serve. I come to serve. Yes.
Okay, so
Move out.
where's the flying machine we have? I don't think we have one. Nope. Okay, well,
At your service.
Your wish? For the Alliance.
Skipper.
My sovereign.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
yes, you can.
Aye, Captain.
It's funny because I just remembered that.
Aye, Captain.
But
Aye, Captain.
I don't think you can heal a catapult. He can only heal units.
Underway.
So, yeah.
Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Underway. 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 Aye, aye, we are sir. Under attack. Underway. Skipper, we are under attack. Aye, aye, sir.
I think what I'm going to do is just take the fortress out. Not worry about anything else over on that side.
Skipper, underway. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail.
Bring him here.
Aye, aye, sir.
Command me. For Lothar, of course, my king.
Okay, so it's only about the fortresses. I don't think I need to destroy everything. I think I only need to destroy the fortresses and the strongholds. So there's the fortress that's over here, this one. And then I think that we need to go up here. But I need to be a little bit more strategic and micromanage that fight.
Command me. Of course, my king.
Set sail. Underway.
Unfortunately, I didn't save enough gold to make another flying machine. It doesn't look like I have one. What do you guys stand around for?
Yes, me lord.
Because putting him in here is one of the criteria, which is fine.
Skipper, underway.
Command me. A noble quest. For Lothar.
But I don't think I need to leave him there. Oh, great, really?
For Lothar.
I thought we broke enough of the wall down to where he could get in. So how are we here? Okay, those are all good. These are mostly good. We can bring him back over. After he does his dun-da-da-da, we'll bring him back over.
Sire. For Lothar.
Okay, so that should be that.
For Lothar. Of course, my king.
We'll bring him back over here and heal everybody.
Skipper, aye, Captain. Underway. Skipper, aye, Captain. Set sail.
Command me. For Lothar.
Okay.
Command me. For Lothar.
Exalted One? Exalted One? Your wish? Move out. Your wish?
I am at your service. A noble quest.
Your wish? Move out.
Sire, in your name, what ho? Defending your honor.
My sovereign? Your eminence? Yes.
I am at your service. Of course, my king.
Your wish?
That's not much. Okay.
Service for the king.
Because if all we have to do is destroy that, then we can do that.
We are under attack.
Okay, so we're going to go into the assumption that the fortress is the only thing we had to blow up over here. Because that's what it says. What's he shooting at? Oh. Okay, so let's test this.
What ho? Orders, sire. For Lothar.
No, he can't heal that.
My sovereign?
I am at your service. Of course, my king.
Exalted One? Your eminence? For the Alliance.
At your service. At your service. At your service.
Exalted One? Exalted One? Your eminence?
Orders, sire. Of course, my king.
Okay, so he is stuck. Yep, he is stuck.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Okay, let's move everybody here up here.
Move out.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Underway.
Your Eminence. For the Alliance.
I don't think we have anybody else.
Yes, me lord.
Skipper? Aye, Captain.
I know it seems silly to go all the way back just for one archer, but yeah, he wants to be in the war.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir.
Exalted One, move out. Your Eminence.
Command me. Of course, my
At
king.
your service.
We move.
At your service.
For the king. Your majesty. Defending your honor.
Yes.
Aye, Captain.
Your majesty. Your name.
Skipper? Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir. Skipper? Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, aye, sir. Set sail? Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain.
Move out. For the Alliance.
Okay, let's try to be a little bit more strategic on this one. Okay.
Move out. Yes. By your command.
See if we can draw them out. Okay, they didn't come out.
By your command.
Your majesty. Your name.
What I'm trying to do is draw the guys out that were attacking us before.
Move out. Yes. By your command.
What the hell are they doing?
Yes. For the Alliance. By your command.
Wasn't trying to draw them all out at once. Try this again.
By your command. command.
See if we put the catapults in front. I know they're not great walls, but hopefully they'll be enough to where
For the Alliance. My sovereign.
okay, let's do it this way.
For the Alliance. Your wish? For the Alliance.
Your Majesty, we move. We move. In your name. For the king.
We are under attack.
In your name. Defending your honor. Defending your honor. In your name. Defending your honor. In your name. In your name. We move. For the king. For the king. We move. In your name. At your service. We move. For the
We are
king.
under attack.
Defending your honor. For the king. Sire. In your name. For the king. In your name. Defending your honor. We move. We move. In your name. Defending your honor. For the king. We move. In your name. Sire, for the king. Sire, for the king.
By your command.
At your service. In your name.
Your Eminence. Move out.
For the king.
For the Alliance.
Okay.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
Yes.
What ho in your name?
For the Alliance. Your wish? For the Alliance. Your wish? For the Alliance.
Okay, we need to find the stronghold or whatever.
We are under attack.
Helps if you actually hit the attack button and not the move button.
Yes. For the Alliance.
That was all my fault.
We are under attack.
Yes. By your command. Move out. By your command. For the Alliance. For the Alliance. Yes. Yes.
We are under attack.
By your command.
Okay, there's what we're after.
We are under attack.
Come on. What else can I do? I can... That can't get close enough. I mean, he can.
I am at your service. For Lothar.
Aye, Captain. Underway. Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, sir.
I am at your service. A noble quest. For Lothar.
I guess that's all we can do. Hopefully it'll be enough.
course, my king.
Nope.
I am at your service. For Lothar.
Yeah, I thought we were closer than that. Oh well.
Command me.
Almost there.
Orders, sire. Of course, my king.
Now that should be finished. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Another frickin' fortress out there somewhere.
For Lothar.
I think we need to take him back over here.
Skipper? Aye, Captain.
I think he needs to be standing in the circle.
Aye, Captain.
Command me. Of course, my king. Of course, my king.
Why don't you just take the long way around? Okay, so he is there. Okay, alrighty then. That one took a lot. Not gonna lie. The Dark Portal ones are, beyond the Dark Portal ones are huge. Sorry, I'm just clearing some space so we can go. Okay. How many units did we make? We made 104 units. I could have sworn we made more than that. Oh no, we made a lot of towers. Wow. So our 104 units. That's 200, 280, 290. Wow. Good for our guys.
Elven scouts bring chilling news from Azeroth. A tearing of shadows heralded the arrival of the mighty orc shaman Ner'zhul.
Erect a castle to protect the portal. Destroy all enemy forces.
Magics. They slaughtered all who opposed them, and then fled into the night with their prize, the Book of Medivh. This serves to confirm what Khadgar has gleaned from the Battle of Nethergard. He is convinced that the Horde is attempting to learn how the great sorcerer opened the rift between our world and that of the Horde, known in the Book of Medivh only as Draenor. With countless domains to plunder, the Horde will become an unstoppable power. The High Command believes that our only recourse is to venture through the portal, both to reclaim the Book of Medivh and to ensure that the Horde can never again threaten Azeroth.
Yeah, if I hadn't screwed up the oil early, we would have been able to do a lot better. Okay, we need to defend the portal. This is a job for tomorrow. Yeah, we're leaving now. We're not even going to take, well, we could probably take a look around. Just take a quick look around. Because we're going to have to find gold at some point. Ooh, nice mushrooms. Wow, he doesn't move fast at all.
We are under attack.
Oh, this looks like one of those. You gotta get it done with what you have. What are those guys? Oh, they're skeletons. Okay. I guess we need to get down here. Is this our guys? Can we? No, these are bad guys. Oh, there's our flying machine. Okay.
We are under attack.
Okay, so do we need to... That did not fire on us. Hmm. Oh, they're cannons, that's why.
We are under attack.
Lots of skeletons out in the world. Okay, there will be dragons. Wait, are we just supposed to come down here and take over this one, maybe? No, because that's... they're not... This is a kill everything on the map scenario, so... And so far, I've only seen one gold mine. I know there's a second one down at the bottom because there was a peon carrying a sack of gold.
We are under attack.
There was one down here. Okay, well, we'll have to look at it tomorrow. We will be looking at that one tomorrow. Now we are in. Let me close that so we can do that. Put our child music back on. The son's music back on. Sorry, not child. He's not child anymore. Okay. And we are just waiting for zombies to roll away. Ready to roll out. Did that already? Set this up. 12 seconds. Make sure I'm in announcements and making the right announcements. You guys pointed out that I put announcements in the t-shirts yesterday. Made me laugh. Yesterday, just not everything was working yesterday. I wasn't firing on all cylinders or something, but it should be in the correct spot. Back to here. Back to there. We're all good. We are caught up. Moving forward. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry, I really need to beat that level. It was, yeah. It was just, yeah. Once we lost the ability to have any oil, I'm just like, oh no. Yeah, I probably should have landed some catapults on there earlier. Then we could have had oil and used battleships to take out everything around. But we got it done. It was a slow haul, but we got it done. So I'm not too sad about it. Oh, my back is killing me. Okay, boop, boop, boop. I never got to play the expansions, so it's fun to get to see it. The expansion is huge compared to the original War 2. You know, the levels on it ramped up to difficulty literally in one level. You know, but we're getting through them. And it may take us a couple days on each one and stuff like that, but we'll get through them, and then we'll it gives me time to figure out how to get Diablo to work, because right now Diablo isn't working. So I have to figure out how on a Windows 11 machine, how to get Diablo to play in a window, not full screen. But don't get me wrong, on my monitor, which is a big G9 Bode monitor, it is overwhelming, but when it comes to the being able to stream it, that's a whole different issue. Okay. Dooper 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 doop. We are there. Just giving people a couple minutes, then we will start. Oh, excuse me. I thought that turned on. I can see it did not. Okay. My little control center is not 100% functional at the moment. It will get there. Do this real quick. Okay, that fixes that. And now we go back to here. Sorry, I'm moving mouse and keyboard around between computers here. All right, let us go over to the bar now. Oh, hello, Vikings. Nice of the Vikings to just pop up there. Very nice of them. Just kind of say, hey, we're here. We come to your house. We come to your house and sell you things. You want mead? We got mead. But mostly, we have Viking soda, because Viking soda is the best. Okay, that should be good. Wow. Everything's just kind of wacky right at this moment. I will fix it. We'll be all good. 115. Should bring that up. Okay. It's a little bit off on the size, but that's okay. Down just a little bit. All right, we're all good. All right, timer's in place. Everything's in place. We're ready to start. If you are ready, I am ready. So, dopey dopey do. That up. So it's funny because yesterday I promised to read you some of the things from the book I got for Father's Day from Frigg's daughter. It's called "There Are Dads Way Worse Than You." It's the name of the book. I thought it was hilarious, and it basically lists all the terrible fathers, all the fathers that are worse than you. It's a dark humor kind of book. Okay, so let us start. I'll read you just a little bit of it to kind of get things started before we actually do the jokes. It says, "Congratulations, Daddy-O. Welcome to the club. Who knew that it was possible to feel this kind of love? As days go by, with pride and awe, you watch your child grow. Fatherhood, it's so damn good. You'll shout for all to know. Then, as if by magic, comes the whisper in your ear. It creeps up slowly, then creeps up tight, then grips you tight. That specter we call fear. Fear. What if I'm not meant for this? You might begin to think. What if I try this dad stuff and I completely stink? I can't explain how can't explain how taxes work or how to cook a steak. I don't know facts from World War II and when to check your brakes. I never built a treehouse. I haven't even tried. What if my kids need something I simply can't provide? And through the course, you will mess it up. And remember, this is true. When put in perspective, there are dads way more worse than you. And then they go on to the dads that are worse than you. So we're going to start here. You can't be worse than Thanos. You know, the purple guy? He pushed his daughter off a cliff. So yeah, you're doing fine. I'm just going to read a couple of them. What if at a barbecue, your grill dad skills are green, as long as what you're cooking isn't methamphetamine. See, so they got. Yep. Oops, forgot the bath time. Mess up a middle's moves. Oops, forgot their bedtime. Mess up a midday snack. But better than cauterizing lightning sabers attack. They chopped off Luke's. Darth Vader was terrible at that. Okay. Clever Dr. Frankenstein created his own son, who then went on to murder everything and everyone. So we're going to continue that tomorrow. That's funny. But this was my present from Frigg's daughter. It made me laugh so hard. She also wrote me a very nice card. But we're not going to read that to you all, so there. All right, let's start. Let us start here. Number one. It's time for number one. Here it is. Here we are. Number one. All right. Number one. That's funny stuff. It's very funny. It's all saying how much better you are from dads that kill. Yeah. Number one. What happens if you get married on Easter? What happens if you get married on Easter? Easter. We're so close to finishing our first 2,600 dad jokes. So you are married. What happens if you get married on Easter? You get an egg. There are a lot of people that find an egg on Easter when they get married on Easter. And 9 months later, they have the protege. They have kids. Yep. You live happily ever after. Sneedling is correct. Let us stop the clock. What happens if you get married on Easter? You live happily ever after. Sneedling is correct, and who has earned your team the first soda. Nice job, Sneedling. This up some. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you, Vikings. Okay. Number 2. Why did the droid get a promotion? See, there's times when I think that people read other jokes and then, oh, sorry, I forgot to start the timer. And then think that they can just make it into a Star Wars joke. The answer to this one is absolutely terrible and is stolen from a joke that you all know. So replace the droid with something else. Why did the X get a promotion? And you will have the answer to this question. If you don't get it by 10 seconds, then I will say what X is for the original joke, and then you'll get it instantly. But it'll give you 10 seconds to type it in. It was an outstanding droid. Very close. Very close. What is it? What you are correct, but they've added 2 words to the end of that. What makes up a droid? What's in a droid? I'm going to give it to you guys because it's just stupid. Time is up. So this is how not to craft a Star Wars joke. Because you just stole the other joke and messed up the other joke. Why did the droid get a promotion? He was outstanding in his field of circuits. I need no name. You did put outstanding in his field, so yes, I'm going to give you guys the can. But that you take a perfectly good scarecrow joke and just mess it up. Yeah, that's a table flipper without a doubt, because that's just eh. Okay, the next one is a pub quiz question, but I'm pretty sure you guys will know the answer. That one doesn't deserve a table flip. It deserves a table store flip. All right, number 3. We're going to move on. In what country was Chernobyl nuclear power plant located? In which country was Chernobyl nuclear power plant located? Ukraine is correct. That is the correct answer. Here is your soda. Nice job, nice job. Ukraine is the correct answer. Okay. Back into hell. What's a Sith's favorite dessert? What is a Sith's favorite dessert? There's got to be good ones out there somewhere. You're a Crane. Thank you, Dr. Crane. You are very close. The last 2 answers were very close. Think of Star Wars. Darth Chocolate what? Master Sprite is correct with Darth Chocolate Cake. Here is yours. You can tell even I'm starting to, I guess I'm not hiding very well, but the Star Wars jokes are really starting to get on my nerves. I'm not hiding it well at all. 1, 2. We have at least 2 more. I'm not going to go down the list right now. Alrighty, number 5. I've heard this wife, Ella, makes a mean chocolate cake. What did one Easter egg say to the other? What did one Easter egg say to the other? You crack me up. Nope. Stop sniffling your own. No, stop sniffing your own paint. Let's hide in the game, though. Nice dye job. Oh, that one's funny. I like that. Nice dye job. Okay, there's your fork. You get a fork for that one. Nice dye job. That made me laugh. How do you think they will react finding us? What did one Easter egg say to the other? I'm dying here. Okay then, time is up. I'm a music-based one. You? Okay. Let me get my soda so that you guys can flip your tables. That's weird. Did I freeze? Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright. What did one Easter egg say to the other? Heard any good yolks lately? Well, they soak them in vinegar so that it anesthetizes them so they don't know that they're being dyed. Mwahaha. I don't see any Vikings. We go into Vikings tonight. I didn't see any Vikings. No, they're there. They just kind of stealthed in and stealthed out. Oh, one of the eyeball buttons wasn't on. Okay, number 6. What was the message between the two pieces of tape? What was the message between the two pieces of tape? Okay, so what did one piece of tape say to the other piece of tape? Oh, something like that. Stick around. What was the message between the two pieces of tape? Oh, timer. Thank you.
Master Sprite says, timer.
Timer. Oh, that's weird. Shouldn't be on the Mexican radio one. Oops, wrong one. And every time I do that, it messes things up. Need to open this one. Sorry, I'm fixing something real quick, and then I will look up. Okay. All right. Mexican Vikings. We're being recorded. Time is up. Let's see. Stick around. Timer. Where are the sticky? We're in a sticky situation. Mexican Vikings. We're being recorded. Why are you so sticky? The correct answer is, what was the message between the two pieces of tape? Let's stay stuck together, one said to the other. Master Sprite, I fixed your voice. So. Okay, since we have a zombie coming up here, that means that we don't have enough time. I'm going to read some more of these. Okay. Trips with the kids are stressful. They'll make you lose your mind. Just leave a hatchet back at home, and it'll be all right. And so it's like The Shining. Oh. When there's Bowser Jr., now his old man's asshole. Okay. See it here. It says, then there's Bowser Jr. Now his old man's an asshole. A deadbeat dad off hiding Peach inside another castle. Thank you, Bowser Jr., but your dad is in another castle. All right. Pharaoh Akhenaten, that guy was real deranged. His son, King Tut, was so ashamed he had his own name changed. Doop-a-doop-doop. Zombies are coming any second here. On days when you feel dad guilt about the things you did, at least you'll never have. You know, I have to hold off. It's silly stuff. Let me go grab a thing real quick. I'll bring it back. Back. Headphones back on. Okay, so. The bee zombies are here. Run for your ads, everybody. Okay. One more second. All right, we're back. We'll finish this one. On days when you feel dad guilt about the things you did, at least you've never had to say, honey, I shrank the kids. All right. Number 7. Why don't eggs ever tell jokes? I think this one's a repeat. Oh, sorry, this one's a memory test. Because they'd crack up is the correct answer. That's why I didn't even start the timer. Nope. It cracks them up. That is correct. Here is your soda, sir and or madam. Alrighty. Number 8. What do you call a Sith who loves to tell jokes? All these are sounding familiar to me. Darth Humor. Darth Comedian. Darth Heckler. Wouldn't that be the person going to see the Sith tell jokes? Time is up. Alrighty, so here we are. What do you call a Sith who loves to tell jokes? A Darth Punster. A Darth Punster. Number 9. It's a little awful. Number 9. Have you heard about the cold dinner? Have you heard about the cold dinner? Yeah, it's just called sandwiches. It was served as a vengeance. Yep. They were hit dogs and needed blankets. It was ice cream. It was hot dogs and needed blankets. Did you hear? Have you heard about the cold dinner? Time is up. Give myself this, and then you're going to be mad at me. Let me give you a hint. What if you ate your cold dinner with Netflix? It would be Netflix and cold dinner, right? Therefore, it would be not at you, never at you, at the person that made this one. Yes. Chilled, yes. So, have you heard about the cold dinner? It was chilly. It was chilly. It's terrible, don't get me wrong, but okay, we have nine on the board, yes. You guys will get this one and it'll give you a 6-pack. I already know you're smart people, so this is going to be easy for you. Okay, here we go. Okay, Let's see, number 10. What is the process by which plants convert sunlight to energy? Photosynthesis is correct. You guys now have your 6-pack for today. Vikings will clear them off the table and put them to the side. Oh, he had an extra E in there. He was close. Well, he had the E before the H, but yeah, he was close. Calling yourself out for bad spelling? Interesting. No, no worries. Doesn't bother me. It's all good. It's not like you guys aren't going to win today anyway. Okay, we should have 10 on the board. We have 10 on the board. Going on to number 11 here. Okay. Why did the Jedi bring a broom to the meeting? Why did the Viking block the words on the screen? Why did the Jedi bring a broom to the meeting? Turn this timer. It was a clean sweep. You heard it was going to be a sweeping success. To sweep the bad ideas away. You are so close. To sweep jokes under the rug. To sweep the sis. For a good sweep. Got huge storms going on again today. Which is weird because they said that it wasn't going to rain today, but it's raining pretty hard. To sweep these Star Wars jokes away. The timer has gone off. You guys were very, very close. But it is, why did the Jedi bring a broom to the meeting? He wanted to sweep the dark side away. A little bit of thunder going on out there. Let's see how big this storm is real quick. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, cool. Yes. Number 12. So we should have 11. We have 11. Okay. Number 12. What do you call a nose that's 12 inches long? What do you call a nose that is 12 inches long? A liar's nose. An addict. 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 What do you call a nose that is 12 inches long? A drug dealer's dream. A foot. I need no name is correct. What do you call a nose that is 12 inches long? A foot. That is the correct answer. Here is your shoulder. Noki nose. Okay, number 13. We should have 12 on the board. We do have 12 on the board. Okay. Which celebrity wore a life-size cat costume to the 2023 Met Gala? Which celebrity wore a life-size cat costume to the 2023 Met Gala? Jared Leto is correct. You guys are correct. Correct. If I could only read it right, then it would have even been better. Kind of. One that wore the meat. No, that's Lady Gaga. Yes, it did. Nicely done. Scry gets the point for your team. And the soda. All right, number 14. In the Office show, what's the company's annual award ceremony called? In the Office show, what's the company's annual award ceremony called? I had to go somewhere. Sneedling is correct. In the Office show, what is the company's annual award ceremony called? The Dundies. Okay. The Paper Wars. I don't think anyone watched I didn't watch The Office, so I don't know. I have to take your guys' word for it for the most part, but I know nothing about The Office, either the UK one or the US one. Ugh. Some shows, I don't know. I just can't. I don't know. I just can't. Number 15. You should get this one because I think it's a memory test. Two fathers and two sons are in a car, yet there are only 3 people in the car. How? I'm not going to start the timer. This should be instant. Talking about my generation. Dude. Yeah, you guys got it right. You're all right. It was grandfather, father, and son. And a soda goes to your team. You guys have very excellent memories. It looks like we have 5 left. Yeah. Okay, number 16. So it's 6, 11, 12, 13. Wait, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14. I guess I did not give you your soda. I didn't give you your soda. Thought I had, but I guess I didn't. Okay. 8, 9 plus, yeah, 15. Good. Okay. In a surprising twist, what luxurious delicacy has China turned into a cheap snack, causing it to lose its fancy status? In a surprising twist, what luxury delicacy has China turned into a cheap snack, causing it to lose its fancy status? Dog. No. Caviar is in fact correct. I need no name is correct with caviar. And Ace Chith, Ace Scythe, you were correct as well. You both are correct on my screen. Yeah, I need no names given first. Okay. 4 left. Number 17. Why was Yoda such a good gardener? Why was Yoda such a good gardener? This one's just dumb. The very first answer was correct. Because he had a green thumb. Green thumb he had. He has a green thumb. He had a little green thumb. All his fingers were green. He forced the plants to grow. So you guys get your soda, which gives you 2 6-packs at this point. Ah. Okay then. They didn't even make it Yoda-like. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, the Star Wars ones, we're really hitting the bottom of the barrel with the Star Wars ones. Let's see. Okay, well, we can't make it before the zombies. Next one before the zombies, so let's read some more of these. Let's see, we read this one. Oh, no, we didn't. Poor Dad, Rich Dad. In between. Nobody's gonna care. Midas had a golden touch, and look what happened there. So Midas turned his children to gold. For dads that feel they work too much before they start a frettin', the Godfather took business meetings at his daughter's wedding. You know, Godfather. The Star Wars ones. Poor kid, Harry Osborn. His pop's an awful one. Too busy hunting Spider-Man to spend time with his son. These are very silly. Lord Tywin from Game of Thrones. Oh man, his kids were bitter. Take comfort in the fact. Take comfort in the fact. Your heart, okay. Take comfort in the fact yours hadn't killed you on the shitter. No. Lord Tightwind, yeah. Dads can suck, as we've all seen, but moms are also liable. Carrie's mom thought she was cursed and smacked her with a Bible. Barely made that one. Oh. Brains. Brain, 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 brains, brain, 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 brains, brains. Oh, he had to hold his thoughts, but he was being shot at. Thank you. It's by the band Pink Brains. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, where are we at? Ah, there are my missing scissors. I've been looking for those since yesterday. Yeah, the rain is terrible. Real bad rain today. Let's see, 36 more seconds for zombies. Is that your Joyce Scissorhand? Ha! Oh, righty, right. Number 18. Why did the Undertaker always do well in business? Why did the Undertaker always do well in business? People were dying to get in. Yeah, I'll drive them into a deal. His clients were dying for his services. Sorry, my eye's doing something weird. I think when you're just doing normal things and then your eye gets twitchy. Don't know why. Different Undertaker, yeah. Not the WWF Undertaker, but like the Undertaker who comes in and takes your body away when you're dead. Because his deals were to die for. Time is up. Okay, get my soda, and we'll show you the answer to the question. Oh my god, I got a six-pack. I got a six-pack. Alright, so. Why did the Undertaker... Oh wait, sorry, Vikings go. Thanks. Why did the Undertaker always do well in business? Because he was the last one to let you down. Because he was the last one to let you down. Yeah, that one's kind of cute. I like the play on words on that one. Who was the king of hell? My dad? I'm sure he's ruling hell with an iron fist these days. Okay, number 19. We should have 18 on the board. We do. We have 3 six-packs on the door, which equal 18. Okay, here we go. Number 19. What is the scientific theory that explains the origins of the universe? What is the scientific theory that explains the origins of the universe? Synth is you are correct. It is the Big Bang Theory. Just a boom and a bang. Bada boom. Bada boom. Okay, the last one here should be pretty easy for you guys too. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Looking at it. Young Sheldon, but old. It's funny, the very first episode of Big Bang Theory, my team and I did some World of Warcraft game capture that they used in the very first episode of Big Bang Theory. You know, with the white tiger at the beginning. I think it was Howard Wasowitz. Howard was playing World of Warcraft in the first episode. Or in the pilot. I think it was in the pilot. But it did show on air, so that was kind of cool. Which is credited to George. But yeah, we didn't even know what Big Bang Theory was at that point. From the TV show, they just said, "Can we use footage of WoW?" And we're like, "Sure." And we captured it up and sent it over. I don't remember which other episodes we did. We did that one. We did a bunch of stuff for a show called Cursed. It had the guy from Wings on it. We did all the game capture stuff for all the live commercials with all the movie stars in them. You know, my favorite's still the William Shatner one, but yeah, and the Troy one, the little guy from Austin Powers. His was a lot of fun too. Yeah. It could have been. I don't know. It's you just kind of do things. We also did a Tacoma commercial once. That was fun. Yeah, Vern Troy. Troy, you're correct. Yeah, we were able to do a lot of things. I think we got an ACE. I think it's an ACE award for the Tacoma commercial one, which was I just thought it was silly that we're using WoW to sell trucks, but oh well. We did a lot of that kind of stuff. There was also the show Alcatraz. We did all of the StarCraft stuff for that one. Because the guy that was from Lost that was in Alcatraz was playing WoW. We also did a lot of footage for Forever Night. Because there was a guy in there that played WoW a lot. Yeah, WoW was massive. You know, it had like 12 million players at one point. I think the height was either 12 or 14, I forget. But yeah, that was fun times. Okay, our last question of the day. You guys should be able to get this one. I will not be setting the timer because I believe you guys are smart. This is a pub quiz question. Let's go. Number 20 is... What is the capital of Ireland? Don't push, don't shove. I'm trying to get your answers out there. What is the capital of Ireland? Don't know. Asinth is correct. The capital of Ireland is Dublin, where the Guinness comes from. I remember when I was in Dublin, we were doing the behind the scenes recordings and the actual recordings for the Hell Choir in Diablo 3. And every single person I ran into there, every single person, every waitress, every waiter, every person that we ran into in the streets that stopped to say hi, every single one of them. Have you tried the Guinness yet? Every single one of them. I'm just like, wow. They really like their product. You know, another thing I remember about that trip is Emer Noon, who's a conductor, and she's just amazing. But she and I were on the same flight going from LA to Dublin, and we actually go into Heathrow first, and then you have to go to Terminal 6, which is far away because of the troubles they had years before. The terminals that went to Ireland were further away at the airport. So she told me when we get off the plane, we have to run to make it to the next plane. And we literally barely made it. So we got there as they were closing the doors. And because she's amazing, she talked them into letting us on the plane, which was good. And we get there and we land, and her mom picked us up at the airport because that's where she's from. And her mom was amazing, absolutely amazing. You know, she was just everything you would think of as an amazing Irish lady, funny as hell, just like, oh my God, she was so cool. I really liked that. That was a fun trip. So, my niece went to the Jameson Distillery. She said it was great. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been to a couple places like that. Yeah, I was just actually talking to a friend because they want to go to Louisiana. And I was saying, yeah, I went to the Tabasco factory there, and there's Tabasco factories on an island, and there's two things on that island. There's the Tabasco factory, and then there's a crocodile farm. You know, talk about security. Yeah, nobody's swimming into the Tabasco factory to steal Tabasco, I'll tell you that. All right, so today is final numbers. You guys have 13? I have, or sorry, you have 14 because of the one we just did. You guys have 14 and I have 6. No one's breaking in. No, not to the Basco factory. It's on a small island in Louisiana called Ellis. I believe it's Ellis Island or something like that. Because we went out and did the tour, and because you do the tour of the thing and it comes out and then they tell you about the crocodile farm, which makes up the other half of the island or the rest of the island. And then you're just like, oh, okay, that's one well-guarded Tabasco factory. All right, you guys have 14. I have 6 today. I am gaining ground. Let's have the Vikings come out and, oh, wow, not that one. We need the Vikings to come out. They need to clear the tables. Clear tables, guys. We clean up before we leave, so you get on that. All of our buttons are not working right today. Clear that. That. Take the fork with you. Yeah, just put it in the dishwasher. It'll be fine. Okay. Need to go back to the house. Close these up first. Go back to the house. Cool. Chicken. I call the Kentucky Fried Man, and he says everything you know is wrong. And then he drank a beer and did a laugh, and then sang us a cheerful song. And then he passed out from chicken grease in his veins. It clogged so bad it headed up to his tiny brains. And the zombies came and ate him quick, so nobody would know the secrets of the 7 spices and where they often go. There you go. OC, you have accomplished your goal. Yeah, I probably should have to pull that one. That one was pretty funny. Oh, by the way, is it next week? No, it's the week after. I believe I will be out the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I'm trying to find the dates now, but we're gonna go do some camping for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of the week of the 4th. So we're gonna do some camping for 4th of July. So it'll be, I believe it's my first break since we started doing this. Yeah, possibly. Okay, dad jokes, we're leaving dad jokes, going over here, back to us. We're going to set up for our next section. Make sure we're in announcements. Okay, that goes there.
Any Nunum says, hydration reminder now that everyone has gotten their soda shares.
Okay, it is your first break from streaming, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what I think so too. Hydration. Wait a minute. I know I poured some water. I must have put it down when I was getting the M&M's and Rice Pieces
OC1345
Venus.
says that the Vikings stole my sody pop.
I have spoken to the Sangoma, and your multi needs more roasted chicken feet. You know, I hear roasted chicken feet are very popular. The dad of Vikings. Let me hit you with one more of these, because these are pretty short, and we're about halfway through the book already, so they're pretty funny. Let's see what this one is. Norma Bates from Psycho gave her son too much love, so he took to stabbing pretty ladies in the tub. You know, after reading this book, no, I wasn't the worst father ever. They are an extremely okay. Let us get this up. We were talking about me starting the code over. So here's, and I did some more thinking about it. Let me turn the logo off. And I actually like the idea that I came up with in regards to making up a test room, something like this. I actually like this idea for testing the code for all of our quests and things like that. So what I think I'm going to do is, as I build the other piece, I'm going to lay them out this way, and I'm going to put each like level 0 to 1, then 1 to 2 on different boards like this, so that they can be tested for functionality before they're put into the world. And I'm just thinking about this. I'm just like, wait a minute, I actually like this. You know, because then you can go in and test if everything works before you start plugging it into the art stuff. And then all you have to do is just grab it and copy it into the level, and you're good. I like this idea. I mean, it's silly and all that, but it's also quite helpful. Yeah, so I just thought it was kind of cool. In fact, let's do this. We need to put, we do need to put our player in here, or he'll never be able to get here. Go to objects, our player. Let's put him down here. There. He'll be a little tiny compared to everything, but that's okay. And then we'll put a teleporter to this room. Because what I want to do is I want to use this room for testing purposes, but I'm not going to get rid of our code that we worked on before. I'm just not going to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, the teleporter from this side over here, and we'll be able to go to our little testing room. Okay. I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. What was the name of our room again? Testing room 01. Just grab the name of it real quick. Copy, making copies. Okay. Back to river. Testing room. Let's find some quads. We'll just call it, we'll put them down here. 137,666. That's right. I'm keeping 666 in there. I like it. Now we should be able to go in that room. I didn't put any. Oh well, I should do that before we go walking around in there. Let's add a tile set. Why is it not letting me add a tile set? Ah. Hello? Fly? Okay, tile there. Oh, they did an update, that's why. They don't have the little button here anymore. Is it there? Oh, now it's a pull down. Interesting. All we're going to do is something quick. No, we don't want that one. We want the one that is collision. We want our collision one. I think it's this one. Oh. Well, that's our map one. We had a very simple collision one. Where'd it go? Ah. There it is. And all I'm going to do is just put a one along the outside here so that they're not, so that he doesn't just walk off the edge. Come on. Okay, well, it's not going to show it. Oh well, we just won't walk off the edge. How about that? Okay. Oh. So yeah, I've started building our new thing, but I'm getting all of our sprites and stuff ready, as well as all of our characters. I'll show you what I'm doing on that here in a second, because I'm gonna have to make a new window in OBS to show you what I'm doing for that. Go here, and then we'll also do all of our new builds over there as well. So will it build? Please build. Don't crash. Shouldn't crash because everything that's in there was in there before. And then, oh, we have zombies coming. Oh, let me get this running and then we'll talk about it when you come back from zombies. No, let me rephrase. Oh, see, let me explain what I mean by two builds of the game. The build that we have here is a huge spaghetti build. That's just what I'm going to call it. Because it has literally code in it from the tutorials from 8 years ago from Sarah Spalding. It has code from 3 or 4 other tutorials that are 5 years old, 6 years old, 4 years old, 2 years old, all mixed together, and they're conflicting with each other. So when I say that I'm going to maintain 2 builds, what I'm saying is this, is we're going to continue working with this build we have while I make a clean version of the game in another build, which means tearing out all the spaghetti code, starting from scratch and starting to rebuild it all. Then as we continue with this one, which is what we're doing all of our testing in and trying in, I'll be adding the things that we're doing to that new build. So we have a nice clean build that doesn't have the code problems that this one has. It doesn't mean that we're building the game twice. It means we're building the game as we learn, which is this one. We're making all the mistakes here and then putting the stuff that we find out and learn into that other game. And I know it sounds silly, but the way I'm going to set it up, once I get things started, it'll make more sense. You know, I just didn't think that having 2 was a bad thing, because this one was this version that I'm playing with right now. Let me open this up so you guys can see it. It should come up. Yeah, this one here is the one we've been doing since the beginning, and it has a lot of problems, but it's still usable because we can do quick stuff in it. And then we will be doing reviews of the other build. You know, but it'll hopefully make more sense as we go along. Now, I'm not sure if OC heard what we just said because I don't know. Is he a sub? No, he is not. So he did not hear a damn thing I said. You said I wouldn't recommend 2 builds of the game, but each his own. Okay. Yes, basically using the testing grounds for the other build, which this one here, the Toby's Traveling Adventure, that is our testing grounds because that is the build that is the build we've been making from the very beginning. And a lot of the new code that we've built doesn't work in this build because it's conflicting with other code that's in this build. So what we do is we take and we move everything over to, not everything. I'm specifically taking certain things over to the other build to build the base. Once we have the base all working, what we'll probably end up with eventually is just the map out. Let me show you here. Let me make this a little bit bigger. So if we go in here, it just doesn't matter where we go. Over here, blah, 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 blah. Gonna have to run past the globby globs. Woohoo, we're running, run. You can make it. I knew you could. Okay, so yeah, that's all off. Oh, I forgot to put the camera in there. That's okay though. Look at us down there. Look, we're running. Woohoo! We're so cute. I gotta put the camera in there. Let's go. Let's do that real quick. But this is the build that we've been using so far, and I just wanted to try this out. So let me go back to this and put the camera in. So I forgot to. Not that one. This one. I could have swore. Oh, I need to make it a child of rooms. Where is our parent? It's in base. Here's our parent. Open up this. Should be able to drag that in there, and now becomes a parent of that, which means that we should have now our window. Boop, 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 boop. Zoom settings. Viewport. Yeah, with the viewport, I think our viewport is. That might work. And then we're going to follow our guy. Oh, player. Well, we should. Visible. See that? Nope. He's down there, but the viewport's not visible because we did not set it up. Camera properties with 00. Okay. I'm new here. May I ask what you are working on? We're working on, back in November, somebody asked me if I were to start working on a game today, what would I do? So we sat down and we basically made a game up online. There we go. And using oh, that's too big. I'm gonna make this smaller. I'll make this half. So we made a game up basically using wow, my brain just went absolutely blank. Welcome to Old Guyville. Yeah. In Miro. Wow. That was hard coming to. So what I said was this, is someone said, if you were to start making a game today, what would you do? And I said, the first thing I do is I get a big piece of graph paper and just start writing things out, you know, putting things in place and stuff like that, you know, and, but because it's hard to do graph paper on a stream, I just opened up Miro and we put this together. Let me open it up here so you can see it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. So we just threw a thing together here. And I'm like, okay, well, let's start with, let's say we have 3 characters, and we started with 3 characters, and it was fun. We made our 3 characters, and we made the area where we have the kid, the grandfather, and then the grandfather's twin brother. Then we said, okay, well, the green part here is the forest, and we just block things out. So in the forest, we have a bunch of stuff. We have a lake, we have things, we have Grandpa's house, we have Grandpa's clinic, because he helps take care of people. You know, we have the lake in a fisher's hut, so you can go fishing. You know, and we have things in the thing. Then we said, okay, well, there's also a town, and in the town, there's a baker, a butcher, a baker, a general store, all the kinds. So we just started laying out what our village would be. You know, yeah, everything that we thought we would need. Now, it doesn't mean all this stuff will end up in there, but right now everything is. But as we start to build out, then we do that. We also made the grandfather's brothers runs the mine on the other side of town, and but this was before we got into and we'll get to the Viking stuff later, because this was before we even thought of the Viking stuff. You know, then I was saying, okay, well, if you did a 16 level mine, then for me, I would sit around and worry about what those levels would look like, what those caves would look like, as far as the layout and all that other stuff. So what I showed was, if you used a D&D type website, and these are the seeds that we used, you could generate real quick dungeon levels and kind of lay them out to where it's like, okay, these may not be and they probably won't be what they end up being, but it takes that worry off your mind, where you can throw something together very quickly. And so we just got 16 levels out of the D&D dungeon generator, and kind of put them together. You know, then we didn't have to worry about, okay, well, we still have 16 levels to design. What are we going to do? No, we don't have to worry about that right now, because we had this laid out. Because we hadn't planned on, when we were putting this together, we hadn't planned on actually making the game. It was just like, here's what I would do. You know, then we also came up with ideas for his grandparents, grandfathers, all that kind of stuff. And originally, where we have our let me go back to this, where we have our temples now. It used to be the let me get this up here. This used to be the family crypt. Oh, where's it at? I probably need to open it. So we used to have a family crypt that you would go to. But then when we changed the storyline, it became, oh, let me move that down. Doop, 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 doop. And then we'll move this down. Okay. And then we changed it to Viking gods, you know, but we did all the paperwork beforehand. So we were doing like, okay, let's come up with some ideas, all that kind of stuff. We started talking about the different people in there and the quests that they can send you on. So we made a little grid for that. We started talking about story and started keeping a lot of notes on story. You know, what's in the world, all that kind of stuff. And then up here, where'd it go? I thought we had another section up there. Okay. And then this was more story. So then we started laying out the player's path through the world. And this was the player's path, where we went, okay, he starts in the forest, he runs into the guy, there was a battle, and he runs into the guy, Steve. And then he either helps Steve, or if he doesn't, you know, he gets home, grandfather's missing, so he has to go find grandfather, you know, etc. So we started laying out that main path. ZRGM, thank you very much for the follow. So we started laying out that path on there, you know, and we went and built. If we go back to our game here, let me go back to, You load back up the game here, and we'll get out of where we're at. Where did it go? There it is. So we took all that, and we're like, okay, well then let's throw a game together with it, and we did. So we started just laying it out for fun. So I didn't know how to use Game Maker Studio, so I went and did some tutorials on it, and a lot of this stuff, a lot of this layout, the original layout came from the tutorials. But you can, here's our guy, and he runs into him, he's got a broken leg. He goes, bring me some reeds and some sticks, or some logs, and then bring them back to me, and I can fix my leg. So he did that. He found, bring me enough reeds. We need one more reed. Hey, wait a minute, that worked. That actually said the right thing. Okay, you don't have enough reeds. Now I do have enough reeds. I have 3. But yeah, so I probably need the logs too, or it's not going to take it. Okay. So we started putting together our storyline. Okay, well, it's not working. This is why we're doing what we're doing in the other things. So, but we went ahead and started building out the world. And this is where he goes, and this is grandfather's house. You know, then he, the cat, which the cat sends him on a quest to go find his hat. And we have the clinic with the nurse where you can give her the meds, but I didn't pick the meds up, so we're not worried about that. But if you help the guy, he's now in the nurse's office here, but we have to write some story for him. And then we just started laying out all the stuff that was in our mural board. So here's our town. So you have your whole town. And right now it has everybody in there that we had on the list. Now, like I said, some of these people, some of these things may not end up on the final, you know, but you get the basic idea. So we could buy items and do all that stuff. But it's a learning process. But the problem that we're having, or that I'm having, is that our world has code styles from several different years. So the original tutorial that I did to learn how to use even Game Maker Studio was the one by Sarah Spalding, which was fantastic. It was a 51-part tutorial, but it's also 8 years old and at least 3 versions back of the game. And then the other tutorials, like the one that I did, the inventory one is the one that we're having trouble with right now. Is because I've never written an inventory before. This is the 3rd iteration of trying to get an inventory to work. And what I discovered is the inventories aren't working because some of the original code that we made from older versions isn't compatible with the code from the newer versions. So I had this idea, and this is all the things. This is all the stuff, and everything kind of works the way it's supposed to. The things that we worked on do work. It's just it's not working the way it should work. It's supposed to because the code doesn't work right. It's not compatible with itself. But there's a lot of things that you can still do. But I'm not a programmer. I'm an artist, so that causes a bit of a problem. As most programmers would tell you that most of their problems are caused by artists. I have too many items. Let's drop some of these. But we were putting stuff in to, like we do have some things that work. And let me see if I can get the pieces. Okay, there's one pillar. There's the crown. Other pillar. So basically, a lot of the stuff that we were writing just wasn't compatible with the other code that was in our build. So I had an idea on how to fix it. So I can go to the otter here and say, okay, we grab piece 1 and give her piece 1, and she'll put the I broke it. Damn you. I'm just probably not close enough to her. Let me get closer. Oh, oh, yeah, now it works. So you'll bring all, in this particular case, you bring all the pieces back, and when you give them to her, she rebuilds the fountain. Because what we did was we changed this from when it was the family crypt to someone had come in and broke up all the altars to all the different Greek gods. So you have to put the fountain together. Once you put the fountain together, they're all together now because it's just the artwork. But once you put the fountain together, then the fountain will bring back all these statues will be all broken up because there was a big war, and that's why they took Grandpa away. You know, but the fountain will then help you rebuild all the statues, and with each statue you gain a level, and these statues send you out throughout the world. Yeah, lack of programming experience. I'm not a programmer. You know, I've never had to program a game before, but you know what? I'm more than happy to jump in and try. I mean, I've worked on games since 1933. It's funny, since 1991, and have worked on some amazing games, but never had to program one. So I'm learning. You know, not program one from scratch. I mean, I've done scripting and stuff like that. So then I got this idea that yesterday that we would build. Oh wow, it doesn't follow him at all. Yeah, this ain't working. Oh, because I fixed the camera, but I didn't rebuild the build. Okay. So, yeah, so we've come a long way for not ever having programmed a game before. You know, and for not ever touching Game Maker Studio before. So my point to that is that part of that is actually a good thing, because most people that we're talking to and most people that want to make games haven't done that either. And we're kind of showing what the pitfalls of it are, because there are pitfalls in it, but there's also great successes there too. You know, yes, I have a bit of an advantage because of my knowledge of game making overall, but programming, no, I'm in the complete dark about programming. So it's a teach me, learn. And we should be able to now just run down here and go into our room, and it should be okay. Yeah, it's still tiny, but we'll fix that later. Let's see, but our system is working, which is good. So what the idea of this room was, and this is what I came up with yesterday because I was very frustrated with things that weren't working. So what I thought about was, let's make rooms that test rooms, and use these test rooms to test everything from level 1 to level, let's say from level 0 to level 1, right? Which is, these are all the things, and laying things out in such a way, and I'll go back to the actual game, this one, to show you what we're doing. Is I'm like, okay, well then let's lay them out as in, here are the quests that you have to do to reach level 1, the main body quests. We're not talking about the side quests or anything like that, but your main path. And like, here's Steve. And let me see if you can, yeah, okay, Steve's not quite on screen, so let's move this. Okay, so here's Steve. Now Steve is going to ask you for 3 reads and two logs. So, and he's not going to give you anything, so he's just going to ask for that. The cat's going to ask for the hat. The nurse is going to ask you for the vial, or the medicine, which is why you were out of town getting it. The little boy in town is going to ask you for axes. Wow, the blacksmith is going to ask you for wood and special rocks so he can make axes for you. So everything above is what they're going to ask you for. Everything below is what you're going to get from them. At least this is the plan for this. Same thing up here. So we will have all the pieces that are needed to build the fountain. Once the fountain's built, then we'll have in order all the statues that you have to repair leading all the way up to Odin. You know, et cetera, and then we'll have a level similar to this laid out for each, like 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 2 to 4, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5. You know, so this is the way I thought I would lay them out. But this also gives us a better testing, because what we've been doing, because we already built the world, we were running all over the world doing this. And I'm like, okay, well, what if we just make it on one screen, test it all, then all we have to do is pick up the guys and move them into the areas of the world that we've built. So that's kind of what we're doing. So I've been having a lot of trouble the last couple of weeks trying to build an inventory system. I've tried 3 different inventory systems. The one we have has possibilities, but because of the older code that's in our game, it doesn't seem to be compatible. It doesn't seem to like each other. So I've decided to start a new one, and all it will be is it'll be... Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the sub. So all the new one will be is laid out like this, where every level has its own screen, and we do all of our testing there. Once we have all that done, then it's going to be real simple to just go and build the world. Because the world was the easiest part to do, because we laid it all out like in a couple days, in all honesty. You know, with the tile set and everything. Redrew the tile set, did all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so we can do, my theory is we can do something like this in a separate game set that has everything working. And my theory was to build the UI and the inventory and all that stuff into the system first, lock that down, then start building the quest systems and stuff like that on top of that. Then it's just a matter of building the game stuff, which is just, okay, here's the rooms for this, here's the rooms for that, and rooms for that. But having it set up like this, just to me, just seems like it's going to make my life so much easier. This room's massive. In fact, I have to fix it because I need to make it in. I want to make it in the same scale as the other rooms that we have. But this is basically what we're doing now. But we never had the intention from the beginning to actually make a game, but it's just has turned into that. And my way of looking at it is, if we're going to make it, we're going to make it. So let's find the best ways. It also gives us a good opportunity moving forward to say, okay, well, we have this basically a level tester, and we can pretty much test any kind of game in that level tester just by replacing these objects, you know, or even just using these objects and saying, okay, well, what would this look like? What would that look like? How many of those do we need? How many of this do we need? You know, and just be able to have it all, because then all we have to do is just distribute these guys out into the world, and we'll know all their code still works. And we can just futz around in these rooms here until everything does work. Just go, okay. And then just, like I said, put pieces above. Pieces above are the pieces that you need to bring, and pieces below are the pieces that you will get from them. So I thought that was that made it kind of simple. But we'll make this room a lot smaller, because I just realized that this thing is way too massive, even for our game. So we'll have to move all this stuff up. So if we do let's see, I think we can do it this way as we're waiting for. No, we are on the wrong level. God, what is this thing doing? In the meantime, they did an update. So my computer's not really happy with the update. Because it's not my computer, me. I am not happy with the update. The reason is because they've moved things around, so now things act a different way. How big are those? Those are 32. Oh, that's good. Boop, boop. Yeah, well, fine, be that way. Yeah, so we can stack them like this, as opposed to the other way. Doop. How big is he? He's way too big. So yeah, so now it's just setting this up, and then we can still have our characters. We can still have our other world that has the tile set in and all that other stuff. We just do all of our testing in this kind of situation for the whole game. And then it also gives us time to go and build a tile set. Actually, that goes right there. This one goes up on top up here. She moves over one. And this also will give me time to learn all the other programming that I need to learn while these are doing what they're doing. Let's just put her there. She's too small. That's good. So we're also, because we didn't have artists at the time, we still don't have artists, but we use a character, an AI character drawer to draw all of our characters, except for this one. This one's from the US. But I have, in the new version that I'm making, I am replacing the cats and stuff like that. So they will be no more, but cleaning these guys all up and putting them all together is actually kind of cool. And of course, we'll have to resize everybody, but we're still good. Actually, I think he's in the right place. He is. He's just too big. He makes axes. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that scales a little bit better. Yeah, we can almost half this room, so. I like the music you're playing. Oh, the music was actually written by Aaron Stafford, who is the son of Glenn Stafford, who I worked with at Blizzard for many, many years. Glenn is an amazing musician. His son wrote this music for us for our show. I think it's really cool because I have to, and we joke about this when I'm playing like Warcraft and all the early games, is I have to turn off the son's music so we can hear the dad's music. Yeah, so it is Aaron Stafford is the composer for the pieces that we hear on this show. And then his dad is the composer for the pieces that we hear in the old games that I worked on in the show. So when we played Warcraft and Lost Vikings II earlier today, that's all his dad's, Glenn Stafford's work. And then on our show, it's Aaron Stafford's work. So it's all really cool stuff. But Glenn also wrote all the stuff before that too. So like the original Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, Blackthorn. I thought, wait a minute, maybe not Rock and Roll Racing. I don't. He may have done some work on it, but he didn't write the music, obviously, because Rock and Roll Racing was classic rock stuff. Okay, so that is all good. Move these down closer to them. And we'll worry about the scale of all that later. But you get the basic idea of what I want to do here with this, because it just, for me, it just makes it easier to visualize it and go in and look at it and check it quickly than having to go run through the whole thing. Because what I found I was doing, and it's because not that I'm lazy, but because I'm like, okay, what do I do next? When I don't, when I'm not 100% clear as to what I should do next, I just walk around the town, and I shouldn't be doing that. This is our otter and the fountain, and then these are all of our gods that will need placements. And this isn't the final order for them. We'll have to figure out what the order is for them, the correct order. Right now I'm just doing this so I can make this room a bit smaller and actually match the camera to the camera in the game so that nothing's too screwy. All right, so go to one of our main rooms, and let's look. I can close that. And our viewable window is viewports. Here we go. It is 320. Okay, 320, 180. Okay, let's go back to this. Make it 320. 180. There. So at least now the window is the same. We want to probably make the whole thing a little bit shorter here. Does not need to be 5,000. We'll make it 2,500, and then maybe make it half the height. So 360, 350, 370. Let's see how badly that screws it up. Okay, so we put a little more height on it, make it 400. Still not enough. Okay, 420. And 430, just so his feet are covered, and then I think that should cover everybody else up here. Yeah, that's all good. My Noam, thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, so we need to go back to our river room and change this over here. As much as I want to keep my Y at 666, we're going to put it at 400. I really wanted to keep it at 666, but nope, can't do that. Save. Okay. So yeah, so I'm like I said, even though I've been doing this since 1991, I've not been programming it since that time. I was very lucky that I've had some of the best programmers in the world, and I can see the difficulty of their job without a doubt. Now, to Pat Wyatt's credit, he did teach me the scripting systems that we used early on, and I did script the extra levels for for Lost Vikings for Sega way back in the day. Now then, I think he gave up on me as a programmer, which completely understand. You know. Okay, so everybody's at huge scale, but everything still works. So, so we can collect all the stuff, and we can go to him and see, does he? Yeah, all their code works. So that actually is a really good thing, because I didn't bring any code with them. I just copied them into here. The fact that they recognize the code is further telling me that if we do it this way, then we're in luck, because our code will work. Let's see if the hat one works. It should work. I think I left my hat. Now he's not recognizing the hat. But now he did. Okay, see, so his code did actually come with you. I'm with him. So that's pretty damn good. Let's see if he turns this way. Yep. Awesome. So yeah, so this is actually really, really good. We'll pick up this, give it to her. She'll put it at her feet. Oh, her collision's not in. Okay, I'll have to grab her. So yeah, so if we grab them, not as... Okay, so Steve I brought in, I just copied and pasted him. I'll have to just remember that. So I just grabbed her, not her object, but I think her sprite to put her there, which is why her code isn't working. So yeah, it's just okay. But yeah, as long as everything is working and picking up, we're actually doing okay. You can drop stuff too, I believe. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so this plan can work. And we might throw just like some green in the background just so it doesn't look like it's just black. You know, because we want to be able to see how well our objects stand out against the backdrops. Go back to here, back to here. On our tile set. I'm gonna change this tile set out. Open the editor. They've changed the interface for Game Maker Studio. Let's just grab some grass. Make it big. Yeah, my scale on this one is so far off. That's hilarious. Look at our grass. It looks so tiny. Yeah, so we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, this level has some problems, but we get the basic idea of what we want to do. So let's see what happens if we just do a fill. With that fill, nothing. Oh, probably what I did. Let's do this. Let's do an erase. So I hope I answered your question. Sorry. Erase this whole tile set. Everything on here. Everything must go. Now let's see if it'll let us do a fill with green. Nope, just the bottom edge. Weird. I really done messed this one up, but that's okay. So what we may have to do is, I think what happened was, is when I copied and pasted everybody, what we can do is try this. Let's do rooms. How big is this room again? 2,500. We'll make it 2,000. Okay. Move all these guys over. Oh, there's my problem. I'm once again an idiot. My tile set is underneath my background. Oh, look at that. Well, that is what we're working on, is the inventory system is an issue. That's what we're trying to do. Now, everything's in there. In fact, all the code's in there for it to be stackable, which has caused me to do that. What you're seeing here is because we have so many different kinds of code in our inventory system, it's just a problem, you know, and we need to fix it. So in order to fix it is we have to start taking out the code that shouldn't be there. Just make it dirt. Okay, it's dirt. All right, so that's a better size. Our guy, we'll make him a little bit bigger. This one, we'll make him a little bit. We'll make him like that big. That'll be better. Okay. Yeah, so I'll learn it and we'll start doing that. So that will at least give us things to that hopefully things will work. I only came up with this yesterday, so obviously there's a lot of work that has to be put into making that piece, make the other version work, because I didn't want to bring any code from this side to that side, because I'm like, oh, okay. So let's see, run down here. Run, little cat. Okay. Okay, so. Yeah, so he picked up the hat. Hello! Look, you brave adventurer, find my cap. Boop, 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 boop. This was the old system. Now I have the cap. The way it works now is I just highlight it and click on it, and then the cat goes, oh, you found my hat, thank you. And all the code is shifted, so because this is what she needs, but she's not answering questions right now. But these two are, because they were put in correctly. Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to. It's not. Yeah, it's not recognizing him having the reads, so okay. But this gives us an opportunity to check that stuff and things. Can't pick up axes yet. Can't pick up all these things, so that's good. Who can pick up these parts? That does make me wonder if I pick these up, or can I pick them up? No, apparently I can't. Oh, because I used the wrong objects. That's right. I didn't use the objects that were in the game. I used the objects that were. I think I just used the sprites. So you got huge. Oh yeah. Well, I made it bigger for the test rooms, because the test rooms are out of scale. That's easy to fix. He is too big. So I think since we made the windows all correct now, we can put him back to his regular size. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Or a size that's more appropriate. How about that? If that's this a regular size, we'll make him about that for this, so he's about the size of the other cat. So. It's very flat, but by the same token, I really like the idea that it is laid out so that we can just go through the quests and the quests and the things that we have to do and make sure that they all work. And then just copy paste them into place. So what I need to do though is this. If we go back to Granddad's shack area, not this one. Not that one. Not the river. Well, we can't do the river because we can grab him and replace this one with him. That way he has his stuff. That's funny. He's tiny. Ah, we'll also figure out scale that way too. Go back to here. We grab the otter. Where did it put her? Oh, way down here. Yeah, my scale in this room's way off. That's funny. And we can grab the base here to get the right size for this. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Also, it comes with, it brings its code with it, so it's actually not a bad thing. At least that's what I'm testing for. Just because the one section brought the code with it doesn't mean every section will bring the code with it, but we'll try and see. And then we can change the scale of the room, and it will not bother us. This is 2. Top. And then we need piece 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we actually ended up with all of them in order. Good. Now we find out. Okay, save, build. And just so you know, the reason that I actually have to do a real build each time is because for some reason the GameMaker Studio F5 to run locks up OBS on my system for a good 10 minutes, and I don't know why. Nobody's been able to explain to me why. So that is why we do it that way. Now, if we're right, he should be able to grab those and bring them back to the otter. Obviously, scale's a problem. He has to be within 20 pixels of the otter, so he's going to stand on her. Okay, left pillar. Nope, it's not working. Oh, it did work. It just took a while. Cool. So yeah, so everything seems to be working. Did I miss a pillar? No. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, so the cut and paste theory works. So that's what we wanted to do. Puts our fountain together. Yeah, so as long as I bring everybody, as long as we bring everybody in here, and then when we get it all working, if we take our pieces from here and put them into our world, then it looks like it's going to work just fine. So we keep all the code and all this that. Did you check if it's file corruption O game maker side by reinstalling? I did do a update and reinstall. It's not game maker. It's the code I wrote. I'm pretty damn sure it's the code I wrote. Because I even ran as a test. I took my inventory code into ChatGPT and said, give me all the problems with this code. You know, and it fixed a few things. And then it actually helped troubleshoot it as well. And it says that there's something somewhere in the other code that's in the game. Because I didn't take all the code in the game and throw it in ChatGPT. I don't think I could deal with that. But it definitely is something in my code. Yeah. And I'm more than happy to admit that I suck at coding. So. But that's how we learn. But it also gives you a better understanding of, yes, it's okay to you can get far down the road on a game and then just go, wow, this isn't working. I have to do something else. And that's what we're doing here is in theory, our game, our storyline, all that stuff is great. But my inability to write perfect code is a problem. So it's better to say, okay, we got this far with this code. I can't get any further because I don't know how to find the conflicts throughout all the code and throughout all the different years tutorials that we did to get here. I'm perfectly happy with, okay, let's throw it out. Let's start new with what we've learned. Now, we've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about coding in Game Maker. I've learned a lot. Maybe I haven't learned everything, without a doubt. But I've learned enough to know that, okay, let's go back and start from a different point than just a blank slate. So what my theory is if we go in and we build this UI first for the power-ups, all that stuff, we build this UI first. Then we start bringing in all of our characters here into this level thing, which I think will work really good. Then I think it can be a better thing. Now he won't face me. Oh well. Now let me see if this guy worked, because I do have enough reeds. Sure, you take my medicine, but you didn't take my reeds. Who's a jerk? So yeah, so this is just cleaner for me. I meant with OBS crashing. Did you check to see? Oh, you mean for the F5? I've checked everything. you know, and what happens is what we've proven is if I hit F5, everything comes up and all that, but my screen in OBS freezes, but you guys keep seeing the actual stream. So it's actually OBS itself that's crashing. Now I've kept OBS. OBS is at up to date in every way because I check that every couple days to make sure that we're not missing an update. And just did a major update on Game Maker Studio because one came out and there was a different server and I had to reinstall and stuff like that. So, but cool. Now we're more at the right size. Move him up. Oh, he's a little tiny, but poor Steve. He's just a little guy. Yeah, what do you want from me? This little guy. But we didn't scale him up. So, but he isn't working over here either, so that's a whole other issue. Because the code works. So if we look at the code for those kind of things, so if we look at, where are we at? Over here. And on this one? No, that one close. This one. That is just our axe. Because we needed an axe to give him. But there's no code on the axe yet. Go down here to objects. So here's our inventory items. And their create code is global so that they're in the global inventory. Yep. And then our inventory code, our object manager code is here, which has the, so here's all of our constructors for the object inventory stuff. So we've added quite a bit of stuff to that one. And we got some cleaner stuff for it. So, yeah. So it makes it more searchable. Here's our items. Here's the breakdown for it. So, yeah. Yep. But I can see a problem. No, it's not a problem. Z. Because I hit items list reads. Yes, this is our reads in our items list. Need required items. Items list reads. Yes. That is correct. And if we look at Steve, or idiot, here are his requirements. He needs global reads needs to equal 3. But the problem is that the code that is doing the stacking isn't working. So it only sees 1. So if we took this and said to it, I'm going to keep complaining about that until my head falls off. Whoever came up with the idea that to move the screen around you have to hold spacebar down is just mean. Because if I'm on this and I throw the spacebar down, it does exactly what it just did, which is completely screws up my code. So you have to click off of it, then you can hold spacebar down and move around. However, if you're on like say here, and you just go, okay, space bar to go move here, it adds spaces in here, which it just did, and screws up your code. So I'm not happy with that, and that's been something that's been bothering me since they started doing this. Okay, selected items amount. Okay. Other inventory items must be needed. Reads quest equals 2, which turns the reads quest off. Did we turn the reads quest on? Make sure. Need to go to our scripts. And I believe it's in macros, isn't it? No, it's not in macros. That's just me being stupid. It is in... Oh, I think it's in game controller. Or O game, I think that's what it's called. Manager's O game. Okay. Now we have a reads quest set to 0. So yeah, that's correct. Since if quest equals 2, blah, 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 blah. Then change to Steve's leg. Yeah, the spacebar thing just drives me crazy. Just like you get things done and you're looking around making sure everything's all right, and then you don't realize that you were on a screen and it puts spaces in it. I mean, it'd be great if I could just hit the right mouse button and drag the window around, but no, you have to hit spacebar to do it, and left mouse button. Makes no sense. Because it's not like the right mouse button's doing anything. I mean, you can do that to pull things up, and you can go to and stuff like that, but it's not like it's okay. Yeah, and that's how Miro does it, is you just use your right mouse button to drag things around. Okay, if our, okay, needed, required items, so it goes and looks for required items, bars. And then we also need another one. Undefined and other than, yeah, so it has to say that the amount is 3. So if I do this, let me go ahead and change this to 3 so that it will stack. It'll have 3 in it. So let's see if that makes him actually recognize that it's there. Basically, I'm hardwiring a 3 into it and to see, because then it's just, okay, we just need to get stacking to work right. They could have used a nearly never used key, like 2, instead of space for such a bad system. I mean, I'm sure that they have a reason for it. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. It's just, it's something that annoys me to no end. Oh my God. Okay, so let's see if we can grab these 3. See, now it says there's 3 because I forced it to 3 because it's not counting. Yeah. So yeah, so because it's not, you see he has this little leg fix. So our code for what is needed is working, but our stacking code is not. And that's where I think the conflict is that there's a conflict in with the stacking code, because the stacking code is in there. It's just for some reason not being recognized. But he has his 3, and we just need to add a line to say it's 3 reads, but it's also, you also need 2 logs. So the hat works, so we're not worried about that. We need to fix her real quick so that we can feel like we've actually got something done today. Okay, let's go to the town hall, or granddad's room. Also, this is a mess. So one of the things I'm doing as I'm putting all the pieces together is I'm cleaning up the this whole thing to where there's a better structure for it all, because it's a pretty big mess. Village. Okay, no, we don't need the house, we need the village. Oh, we need to get off of that. We're not even on a tile set. Why are you even doing that? Stop it. Okay, we need to go to village. Villagers. We need to grab her, because her code is working, and then replace her in our test room with her code. Take that one out. Good, good, good. Now we also need to, I don't think I put any code on that one, so I need to go back to River, grab this one, because this is the one that she needs. Because this is the one that actually is working. And it will be replaced with this piece of art soon, so that's good. Yeah, so these first three should now be working. Grab him from here as well, so we have him as the right size. He's like, I'm just a little guy. Get rid of that and get his hat from the cave. So we have the right one. Okay, so now those three should be working now. Oh, we need to fix this over here too. Sorry, for some reason the top of my left ear is itching. It's driving me crazy. Okay, so this should be piece 1, piece 2, 3. Oh, these are named differently. Something's wrong. That's not right. That's why those two are not working, because they're not the right ones. These ones worked, so go back to the graveyard. It's funny, it's not called the graveyard anymore, but I'm calling it the graveyard. No, that should not work. Go back to, or let's go back to that room. Okay, piece 1, piece 2, go to the otter, piece 1, piece 2. Yep, they work. So those are the correct ones. Back to the game. Let's grab this. That is piece 2. And up here is piece 1. Those should all work now. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay, so we pick those up. Let's drop and drop the piece. We can't drop this piece. Okay. Just have to remember that the first one is the one from this room. So what I want to try to do is okay, so let's try to give her piece 1. You brought the it worked. Okay, what if we grab piece 2 from up here? That's 1. Okay, now we need the right one. We have the left one, which is piece 1. Okay, it worked too. Okay, you can't drop that because it's an I've made them undroppable pieces so that player doesn't lose them. That's good. That's good. And then the crown, and we're all good. Fountain's done. Okay. So yeah, so it's just a matter of building, doing a copy and paste from the actual things. And then this will then activate the next statues and all that. Is which statue we're going to have to go and get. And we will have to go in and make sprites, break these statues up and make sprites of the pieces so that we can put them back together. But we still have to do some stuff for basically what Grandpa looks like and everybody else. We should take the drop shadow off Odin. Doesn't work. But, yay. So yeah, so that is working. She should now work. So if I pick this up, I'm close next to her, go to meds. Yep, it disappeared, so she should have it. Yeah, she has it next to her foot, so that worked. So yeah, so it's just a matter of when we start building in this system, then we'll do everything built in here, like I said, and then it looks like we can just copy and paste the characters from this system into our levels, and then we'll be fine. So they could have used nearly never used. Yeah, they could have used anything, but you know what? It is what it is. Okay, so this is all good. That is good. That is all working now. Our theory is correct as to how we can make things work for us. He's supposed to be the same height as that guy. That guy's real tiny-ish. Come on. That's right. Okay, now he's the right height. Now he should be good when he comes in. All right. So yeah, so I think that works. Nice. So you're just going to need to make more efficient code, which essentially is not a bad thing. No, it all ends up being a good thing in the long run. No. But it also goes back to what we originally talked about is once we have that, we can say, okay, this is our base, and we can take that base once we have the UI in, once we have all the basic stuff in, we can take that and put it away and say, this is our base, our code set, and then when we have an idea for another game, we could grab that blank, bring it in to the game maker and build our new game, our new idea for the game, save it off as another name, but always have that base in our on our system, so that when we have an idea, we can just go in and test it. Say, how does this play? Does this work? And we can do it like this, to where it's like, okay, here's all the stuff. Because if it's fun in this format, it's going to be more fun when there's all kinds of artwork and different things in the world and stuff like that you can move and play with. So that's kind of where it's at. That's what I'm thinking. That's how I'm thinking about it. Let's do this real quick. Don't crowd the cat. Cat hates being crowded. Okay, so we know that works. We know this one works. So that's where we're at, is those work. We still have to bring in the beehive girl who makes our matches and stuff, and then we can put the list of stuff that we need for her. But our main goal is to get this into we can keep working on it here, but while I write the initial setup for in the other program, or in the other save, which basically I think is going to be fine. But then we can keep testing this and iterating on this until testing it until we get that working. So, and I know now I can just hard code the number in, and it looks like it'll work. So that actually is a good thing. So, yay. All right. Let us go to our next thing. It has been one of those days. It's been a day. I think I played too long. It is part of the problem. But I do have to do something after work today, so we'll get all this going, and let's get this closed up. Close that, bring our logo back. I hope I'm making it clear what I'm trying to do. Because I know I get kind of run away type stuff, but hopefully I'm making it clear, and it's going to make sense in the long run, and we'll do our best to make it that way. But but like I said, it's just a how would you do it kind of thing. It's not a we're making a final product. I mean, if it turns into something that's usable that people want to play, then that's one thing. But we weren't making it for a audience yet. We're making it for just if you want to make a game, start making one. In all honesty, don't. I'm not sure what you're waiting for. So all you have to do is you learn what you need to know, and then you go do it. And like I said, I didn't know programming for games. I've been making games for a long time, but it's all from the artistic side and the technical artist side and stuff like that. So that's everything that slowed us down so far was from the programming side. But you know what? We came up with a solution. We'll see if it works, and if it does, great. If it doesn't, then we'll come up with another solution. That's how dev works. Alrighty, let us leave this section and go to our next thing. Do just me here. so that we can get our raid stuff going. Did we lose our music? Come on. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Let us go over to our raid screen. Get our spreadsheet up. Here we need to take that down. Make sure I saved it. And exit game maker. And then boop-a-doop. Let's see who is online, who is streaming. Let's get this up so you can see it. Here is where we're at. We have one person coming out of quarantine today, or isolation. Mano is coming out of isolation today. Let me make that a little bit bigger. Okay. Yeah, Mano's coming out of isolation today. Let's see who comes out next. Vidal comes out next. Then Ezekiel. Then Pirate Software. And then Joe plays violin. Okay. So let us move this over here so I can see who is online. And let's get that going. There's quite a few people online today. Cool. All right, we have Vidal. Vidal's still in quarantine till tomorrow. Get this marked. Carnage. Power Software is in quarantine. In some RT. Premiere 2, I believe Premiere 2, didn't we? No, they didn't win. Oh, they didn't win. Okay. 2, Ezekiel, or SVOD, and then Ezekiel, SVOD, Ezekiel's in quarantine. Barrett Software. Sanctuary. Ray. Furball Farm. Admiral. Q Bunny. And always after Q Bunny is August Bunny. August Buns. Mano. And then Chipmunks. Okay, we have 14 on, so we're going to do 5, 5, and 4. Let me get the polls ready here. What's funny is as I do stuff, it's like I'm like, I wish I made these discoveries on a Thursday or a Friday rather than on a Monday. I know that sounds silly, but the thing is having figured out a way to do things yesterday has actually caused a bit of a problem because I'm like, okay, well, I can go and do it on the weekend. Oh wait, it's Monday. I can't work hard on it until like a couple days. So I'm trying to squeeze in time for it. Admiral, Sanctuary, Buns, Chipmunks, and Carnage. And start. Started out. Few results. Mark these as zeros. Okay. 02001. 02001. Okay. One two zero one one. Okay. Zaire, thank you very much. You're very welcome. We're here every Monday through Friday. Although I will be out the weekend of the week of the 4th. I'll do Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll be out. 1212 1221. One two one two two. Oh, almost done with round one. 1 2 1 2 2. It's a lot of twos. Yep. Alrighty, let's get round 2 going. Then we got Esfod, ferrets, furball, Insum, and then Mano. Okay. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 5. Okay. Round 2. Don't worry about it. We have a way of breaking ties. They still have more votes to do, so they may not. The time may not even matter. So. But because I know people love to create ties on Twitch streams, on voting during Twitch streams, I have a way around them by using previous votes. We have a structured rule. Is if it's a tie, and if it's a 24-hour stream that is just like a video on pets or things like that, then that one can be negated if it's against a live human. Because I think going to the live human's the better choice to go to. If it's a tie. If it's two human against human, or 24-hour stream against 24-hour stream, then we go to the previous votes for that particular person and or stream, and then those are what we use to break the tie with. So my way of looking at it was it's better for you guys to just vote the way you want to vote and not worry about it, because ties don't matter. Because we have a solution for them, and we're going to keep using that solution. 04014 040 114. And time is almost up. It is up. We got 2 4s. That's good. Yeah, and if the tie fits within the 5 that we can actually vote on, then it doesn't matter. They both go in. So, new round, round 3. So like in the case if we have 2 4s, both of them would go in. You know, we have no 3s, but if you went from what we have now is these 2 4s would go in, all 3 of the 2s would go in because it's a tie. We don't have to go to the other thing. Okay, so Q buns. How are we at? Yeah, QTV. Ray. Premiere 2. And RT game. Okay. Oh yeah, I can make an executive decision as well, but I'm trying to keep things a little bit democratic. Let's see, here's our last 4 to vote on. Because the fun is that you guys get to decide who we're going to raid. At least to me, that I think that's a good thing. You know, if you guys choose that it's not something you want to do, then I'll make the decision and I'll be fine with it. And if we get a situation where it's obvious that you guys are just trying to tie everything up, then we'll stop voting. I have no problem with that either. I'll just make the executive decision and we'll go on. But you guys haven't done that yet, so. But is it next Friday or is it the Friday after? Let me see. Oh, it is next Friday. Next Friday we have our end of month discussion show. So gotta be ready for that. We got a bunch of tours. Just because you guys want to be that way. Let's see what you're doing. Like I said, I have a solution for it. I would rather you guys spend your energy on something useful. Mia 2 has jumped ahead with 4. It is Tuesday. Very nicely done. Yes, it is. It's we're about dead center in the middle of June, yeah. A couple days past dead center June. Okay, so Premiere gets 2 or 4. 4220, 4220. Okay, we're all good. All right. Let us put our final vote together. New poll, final vote. Okay, let's see. We're gonna grab all our 4s first. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 4s. Awesome. First one in alphabetical order is Ferret Software, or in our plate order. Maybe not necessarily alphabetical order. Oh no, it turned out to be alphabetical order. Okay. Now, do we have any 3s? Nope, it's all 3, all 2. So, live stream, 24 stream, 24-hour stream, not a 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream, not a 24-hour stream. So it's between Ray and Carnage. Ray has 7 previous votes. Oh, let me open that up so you guys can see. Ray has 7 previous votes. Carnage has 13 previous votes. So yeah, it looks like Carnage is our. Oh, wait, no, Carnage and Ray both make it because they're. Let's see, that's a bunny sanctuary screen. This is a Chipmunk and Squirrels, a 24-hour squirrel stream. Wow, I cannot talk today. Q bunnies. Oh yeah, so Both Ray and Carnage make it in. There we go. That's how it works. I don't think we have another 2 down here, do we? No, we do not. Okay. So we have our votes, and there you go. Please vote well. Oh wow, and we have zombies coming here in about a minute and a half. So let's put this over here to help break ties in the future. And just so you know, this gets reset at the beginning of each month. So that's kind of how we're doing it. But yeah, that's what this number here is, and it just gives us a basic idea where we're going. Where we're going, what we're doing. But it's I was trying to come up with somehow to break ties, because we had a couple ties in the beginning. So right now, Vano is in the lead. Maybe I'm gonna be right back because I need to pipe. Okay, where are we at? Carnage has won. Carnage has won, so let us go. And, but, oh wow, I didn't realize that was off the screen. Oh no, it's because of this. Okay. Turn that over. Let's go to Carnage here. Put today's date, which is 6/17/2025. Oh. All right, we need a copy of this. We need to click on that, which will bring his stream up. And he literally just said goodbye. All right, let's go back to our vote. Who was second? Okay, Mano is now our guy, because Carnage literally just signed off. Go to Mano. 1-7. That's funny. It happens. It's happened to us before too. Hell, even Pirate Software's done it to us a couple times. So, like, oh, I'm done, and then, but you just won the vote. Well, too bad. I'm not staying. No, they don't know. They don't know we're coming. So that's the whole point of a raid. It's a surprise. Okay, why is okay there? Okay, so Mano is there. He doesn't look like he's signing off. It seems like everyone signs off about, yeah, I think 4 o'clock's a good time, or it's just around time. So, okay, so I will see you guys in about 19 hours. 19 hours, 45 seconds. So we're going to build our raid and see if we can get in there before he signs out. 28, 35, 42, 43, 44. Okay, we're going to get him real quick. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. See you in 19 hours, 23 minutes, or 23 seconds.